Good morning. Good morning, everyone. What's up? I'm Chaos, the end of ends. I still was trapped in a cage of ice. Your best friend. Baelz 해가지고 live English promise.我の果てざエンド氷の檻に踏み去し黒金のバラ汝の友hololive-ENアゴズベルズです Witness me レブよ Good morning everyone EP Rat is so eepy. Have you eaten anything? No. I have coffee though. It's okay. I didn't get much sleep. Here's the thing. I feel like the last couple of weeks have just been really busy. Doesn't matter how much sleep I get, I'm still very tired. I literally just got up. Ay. But I'm here. I wanna play Ace Attorney. We left off on a cliffhanger last time. I can't stream for too long today. Not because of time, but just because of my throat. I have a lot of recordings still this week. And things I have to learn. My god. I have to learn songs. And then I have a lot of meetings this week as well. And then also, it's just really all for one prep as well. It's busy, but I want to see Edgeworth. I want to see Edgeworth. And I want to stream for you guys. So we'll play for a little bit, see how it goes. And then, yeah. We'll do a little bit chatting as well. Yeah. I want to see Edgy Boo. Yeah. We'll see if we can finish the game today. I don't know how much I have left. Because the case seems very intense. And I feel like we've only just started. But anyway, welcome to another Ace Attorney stream. We are here. And I also wanted to use my new glasses whenever I come to a revelation. Anyway. I need to use my actually glasses. It's the perfect timing. Wait. Controller. There we go. Okay. Okay. Here we go. March 22. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's it. Is Maya dead? So Maya got kidnapped. That was happened. Maya got kidnapped by a butler that looks like Frankenstein, and then Frankenstein has this like calling card. For some reason, it's Persona now. There's a Persona card. A calling card with a shell on it, and then we just found out that the manager of what's his face? The manager who was caught in a scandal with the guy who's dead also has a calling card. It'll be alright. Everything may still work out. May. The condition was that we get a not guilty verdict. That is true. You didn't get a guilty verdict, so... The kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. He won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. The killer! Yeah. We have to get going. Let's go save Maya. Oh, gumshoe. Poor gumshoe. Bonkama was also shot. Oh yeah, that's right. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came here to talk to you, pal. What happened? What are you gonna do from now on? Oh yeah, you got fired. Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up? What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. What? Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. OnGuard's innocence all day, right? Yeah. I'm gonna help you. I've got a lot of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. What? And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of all of it. Does that mean that I have to pay you? What's your best dish? Sayup! That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Oh yeah, he was helping us in court, wasn't he? Never thought he'd say something like that. He didn't care if Mr. Andrews... Ooh. What? Because of that, we've got the truth finally. Truth. There was nothing strange in the testimony herself, but I think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. Why would she almost need to frame Mr. OnGuard? Are you saying that her testimony was a lie? Not a lie, but... It feels like there's more that meets the eye. Bars. Do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? She was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol. She's gonna be fine. Edward said she was in stable condition, but she was shot in the shoulder. Oh my god, like her dad. She'd be done taking the bullet out. She's probably resting at the hospital. No, I was just kind of thinking about it. She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. Maybe it would be good for her if you went and let her whip you around for a bit, pal. What? She's at a hottie clinic? Uh-oh. Alright. I guess let's... Should we go say hi? Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Director Hottie, why are you still here? Director Hottie! Edward! What's up, bro? You're the man from this morning.
Oh, yes. What is it?
Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yeah, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good... Oh, God.
Sadie!
That surgery went well.
You have my gratitude.
She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand, yes, her opponent was a gun after all. And then I snuck upon her real secret. She would scream real low.
Ah! I see. Yeah. She's alive! Bruh. And what What are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Bruh. They're for you! I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. It's no big deal, this sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. What? You were shot in the shoulder. Regardless, I was dragged over here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. Bruh! You had a bullet! In your shoulder! I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. Oh. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? Looks like you were lucky. If I'd been in court, this trial would be already over. I can't read. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not, I have only one objective: to find On Guard guilty. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, On Guard will be found guilty. What does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. If you'll excuse me. Bro! What happened at today's trial, Edward? That wasn't like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Mrs. Andrews' conditions. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... She wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. That's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. I mean, it was a little bit far. You're really angry in court today. It's rare for you. Oh. Oh yeah, the card! The card! What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Special Investigations Team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer! Just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. Oh. Damn. Who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing line? The name first appeared about 100 years ago. Shelly is the professional heir of the third heir to the Killer name. Because of his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with shells on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave the card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? Is Miss Andrews his next victim? Oh god. We think it's a part of his duty to his clients. If he leaves the card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as an insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. This is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it. Shelly the Killer. I noticed something at trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Maya. She's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Shit! Shit! Edgeworth! The most capable person in this entire game. Why didn't we think of that? Stop trying to console me! I don't need your... Phoenix? Phoenix. Okay. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right, listen. You need to know something. One corridor was killed by Shelly the Killer. The client who ordered... What? What? Please stop! I can't listen to you! I can't believe that. Wait, what? This is... Wait, If you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. What happened between them? I still don't know. Do you think Mr. On Guard hired an assassin? No way. All I ask is to make it home safe and sound. What? Oh God. I guess even kidnappers can be a little bit clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Oh God. Even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, just like how Nick does with everything in court. Let's try out the card trick with this card. Oh God. Sounds like I got the door. Oh God. Oh no. Oh God. Oh no. Oh God. Oh no. Eh? What is this place? I got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Okay. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Oh, there's a framed picture sitting on the coffee table. A picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Okay. With love, Celeste? Interesting. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa like this? Oh, it's a bear. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. Wait, Celeste? Celeste impacts? Like, enters a mentor, Celeste? Wait a minute. Satellite dish. VCR? Sure, a lot of electronic gadgets here. What is an antenna doing here? It's a gigantic ass TV. It's busted. I would so die a Happy Samurai fan if I ever got to see Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. Bruh. Locked, of course. It doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, maybe I could crawl through here. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? Ah! People are not always who they appear to be. Ah! Nick! Oh god. Okay. Do you know about this card? Edris for some reason went pale the instant he saw it. It's a picture of a shell! Oh, that's it? Mr. Edris really likes those cooked snail things. Oh god. Okay. He has no idea. Alright. Let's go. Hotel lobby. We gotta look for clues! You shall not pass! Who's this? Gandalf? Oh. Miss Oldbag. Okay. She's going... Okay. What? Miss Oldbag, what? Are you okay? This helmet is airtight. No air gets in, no air gets out. Oh, okay. 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 She's crashing out. It's fine. You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions. Okay. Okay, so I really can't ask her anything. Alright, let's go. Here you go. Let's present. You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Okay. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Bruh. No messing around. You do anything bad, I won't let you off the hook. Okay. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. No, feelings are meant to be squashed and pushed down. Never to see the light of day. What? Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face. Bruh. One little thing. You can't go into On Guard's room today. Why? The police main investigation team is going to be in there all day. Don't go in there. Now I just want to go in there. Looks like we're the only ones here. It just seems busy. I mean, nothing's changed. Luxurious hotel. Oh. Haven't cleaned up the food. It's been like 2 days. It's disgusting. Okay, nothing's changed here. So we have... Let's go to the hallway. Hallway still hasn't changed either. Laura! You're still here! Investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up a scoop. Okay. Photographer's gotta have a camera out of the ear like corn to be a pro. What? What? Give back the camera. Would you please take a look at... What? You don't want your camera back? Okay. We are asking about the night of the murder. You were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? I didn't actually exactly hang here the whole time. I just followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a few soda pops. Okay. There's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. What about that note that was inside your camera case? The stuff about on guard shoving his manager lady onto corridor? I reckon you best not be believing that. I sort of wrote that on a whim. What? So that's not true? Yeah. Oh, there you go. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyway? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Yeah, well, it is evidence. Okay. Put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. Okay. Nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I'll guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Alright. Okay. I'll see you at work. What? I'm so confused. Okay. Anything in this room? Excuse me, what? What is that ghastly... I don't think it's a ghost. What? What are you doing here? I came here to pay my respects to my poor one and you're disturbing me. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. She was loitering around here with that imbecile look on her face. Okay. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that. I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. It's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. Could you tell me a bit more about Mr. Corridor? Corridor. He was the most popular star, especially when it counts in my books. I heard he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all. He was gonna become an even bigger star than he used to be. So all these are presents? Huh. They're all bears, right? Why are they all bears? All of his presents from his fans seem to be bears. That's because you can't think about Juan without thinking about bears. What? Why? My dear Juan was training. He fought barehanded with a bear. Kiryu? He refused to give in and let the bear win. After the fight, they became friends. Yamaoroshi. It's in his biography, bub. What? Ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. What? Oh my. There are a lot of bears. Okay. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Bruh. No. It's so messy. Okay. Nothing's changed. Carrot juice, tomato juice are both empty. Okay. Beet juice, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam. Red was his favorite color. Ooh. Okay. Is there a way we can go into it? No, but there isn't, is there? Can we give her something? Okay.
Key.
All right. Guessing there's nothing else in the hotel, so let's go to...
PlayStation.
Everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Pass that victims list around. You gotta be kidding, there's over 100 people on here. What? Sounds like they're working on a different case. 100 victims. Bruh. Okay. Mr. On Guard! I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over. What? There's a message for you. It's from Matt On Guard. What did he say? To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. What? I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put a lot of food out, so I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you can drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? Any surfer voice? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, right? I suppose. Okay. I guess we're going to his house. I don't know. How do I go to his house? Where is his house? The lobby? Close to the hotel. The On Guard mansion. Whoa! This is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Shit! Oh! She's so cute!
Why does the... Wait. Guys, the door has a cat... Wait.
Maya! Wait, is Maya? Wait, just wait, the door!
The door! Wait! Oh my god. Wait, does the butler work for Matt On Guard? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pardon me. May I help you with something, Mr... Oh, we're lawyers. I'm Mr. On Guard's lawyer. The master's... Oh, you must be Mr. Wright. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. Shining Killer! I'm the family's butler, John Doe. Oh my god. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right? I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed. It's his butler! What? How long have you served at this residence? 1 year? Okay. That's a very cute cat you've got there. I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. There's also a lot to be proud in being a butler in charge of the house and all. Eek. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. Wow. Sorry to disappoint you, but he can't fly. That's too bad. The door! There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. On Guard's cat to use. But the door! The door! It's a fireplace. Okay. Am I supposed to just leave? Maya! There are masks here. The one in the middle is still samurai. The one's next to a pink princess and the evil magistrate. Oh. Okay. But the door! Where am I supposed to go? Okay, okay. Let's go to the hallway. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. 8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Hello?
This is not a phone.
Maya! How's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems you are not able to fully fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good.
One more day, please. All I ask for is one more day! I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything after all.
Please, please let her say something. I want to hear she's all right.
All right. There. A little.
Hello?
It seems bad. Excuse me.
Whoa. My GoXLR also just died. Okay, that's great. Immersive! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? Should probably have an electronics expert look at it. Sooner the better. Electronics. Electronics expert. Do we know an electronic expert? Gumshoe. Lotta's gone though. Oh. Welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you something a little light for dinner. That's nice. I don't have time to eat. You don't have a can opener, pal. Transceiver. Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. I don't hear any static. Huh? What? Maybe. Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. A gumshoe? What? What? It's when something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? It does. It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. It does. So the room you're in, when that transference to the transceiver happened, there's got to be something there that has sending out really strong radio waves. The scene of the murder! I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later. Okay, crime scene, crime scene. Whoa! Yeah, gumshoe! We gotta get going. Okay, let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Listening device? Listening device? It's in one of the bears. Finally here. Do you have the bug sweeper? I got busted. Suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors from the outside. This was made when I was in elementary school. What? You made this? Does it work? Okay. It's gonna beep off at anything that gives electromagnetic waves. Alrighty. Let's try it! There's a listening device or some other bug hidden in this room. Let's turn the sweeper on. Move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough look-a-see. Okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock on it. Okay. Lamp! Check. Listening device. Nope. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's giving off. Ah! This must be one of the fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? A real robot? How many horsepower does it have? How many horsies? I don't know. Okay, so it's not the bear. It's a phone. Uh-huh. It's in one of the bears. It's a giant stuffed teddy bear. Did you find it? No, not yet, but the bear's eye. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with sending some really strong radio waves. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got. Goodbye, bear. It's a miniature camera. Looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. Why is Gumshoe suddenly so smart? This tiny thing is a camera. It's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. It runs on battery, which comes with it in a set. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else. The footage is changed into radio waves and then is sent to that recorder. Okay. Set to record the victim's room from 8 PM for an hour. Was running at the time of the murder. What is a transmitter? Device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. Okay. It looks like it was set to start at 8 PM and go for an hour. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night. Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. If you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Oh my god. Who sent the stuffed bear? This means that someone out there's got video of what happened that night. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, but there's no real way to find out. Let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. Oh my god, he's actually helping. He's on fire! He really is on fire! He's gone. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most ineffective ways, right? Edgeworth! You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say that I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have yet to find her. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade and only a small number of those are exported here. The camera transmitter that Scattered Brain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, the bear is different. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Everyone just taking all of our evidence. Wait! Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. Besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corridor? The real killer. Find the truth. The kidnapper whose sole condition is the acquittal of Mr. On Guard. This card, Shelley the killer. Maya! The only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case. Tonight! As you said, all I can do is find the truth. Oh my god. It's past 9 PM already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. So the real person who killed Mr. Corridor, that assassin, Mr. Shelley the killer, right? The card that Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the question, then a new question comes up. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood, but whoever the client is, they're still a killer. If Miss Andrews wasn't the client, Matt On Guard? If On Guard really did hire an assassin, then he's not innocent at all. He would be guilty of the crime. I didn't kill anyone. I mean, yeah, technically he didn't kill anyone, but did he order someone to be killed? Something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Juan had bet everything on the jamming ninja this year. If he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure that Matt was going down with him. Ooh, Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful it would destroy Matt's acting career. Okay, what is On Guard's secret? On Guard had plenty of motive to have him silenced. Okay, we gotta go talk to On Guard. Oh. Hey, wait! I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. What the bug sweeper? Edgeworth. Very interesting. It's to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. It means, well, you know, that the gossip that's going around about my dear Juan. Oh, Miss Andrews. Okay. I know who planted it. Who was it? It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. What? Do you know about the secret? Actually, I hear there was something of a refreshing pair. Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms. Oh, you're talking about Celeste, Andrew's mentor. She was supposed to get married to Mr. Corridor. Whoa. Whoa. That's a whoa. After it was announced, she was thrown away. The plot thickens! They were gonna get married, right? They promised each other. They held a grand announcement, but 3 days later, he suddenly cancelled their marriage. But why? Oh my god, that night after he called off the wedding... What? Wait, what happened? Now we need to talk about it more! That night, there must have been a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Okay. Feels sort of tense in here, don't you think? You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer. Yes, sir. We finally just found a person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. What? I think you know this person quite well. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. Okay. Go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. Huh? I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. Okay. Whose story do I want to hear? Andrews first. We're gonna talk to her first. Okay. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. There are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Oh. I'd like to ask you about Matt On Guard if you don't mind. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, why become his manager? Why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. About Miss Celeste impacts. I'd finally put her death behind me, and now, thanks to you, it's all back to the surface. I'm sorry. It wasn't my intention. Oh. I wanted to get her Sudoku note back and had to burn it. Wait, you wanted to burn her Sudoku note? Why? I didn't want it to spread like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. Okay. Why frame him? He's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. Why you did what you did? Revenge? One psychic lock? Okay. You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. Revenge? Revenge? Okay. Let's see. Why did you frame him for the murder? You may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Celeste? There's only one catalyst that would cause such strong feelings and even revenge. It was her Sudoku. Celeste was his manager, and they were about to be married. You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impacts and her Sudoku. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Okay, I don't have that yet. Okay. Alright, now we gotta go. He's out there with the camera asking all the... Okay, I'm gonna make some salad. Aww. Where's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. What? Okay, let's go back to the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Okay, we gotta talk to On Guard. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. Bro. What's wrong? Mr. On Guard, there is something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. Totally like not your usual loyal self, dude. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful it would destroy his career. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is? Oh, what? You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Okay, what about Mr. Corridor and Miss Andrews' relationship? I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Don't really care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corridor. Mentor was the manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get... How do you know that? Dude, I suddenly just got like really hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Huh? Oh, was that Phoenix? Oh, whoops, my bad. Alrighty. 5 locks? What if Mr. Corridor had been successful in his plan? What would have he disclosed? I totally didn't pay one any attention. I mean, I was in the middle of a nap. I know you paid attention to Mr. Corridor, especially on that night. I don't have anything yet. Okay. Mr. Wright, you have to help me! Mr. Powers! What are you doing here? What? I'm gonna testify into... Wait, he's a witness?! I was talking with a detective until a little while ago and I was on my way home. And then suddenly it's you're under arrest. What? My face and my whole self in general looks suspicious. So about this testimony, what are you going to talk about? You saw something important? What was it? It's gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. Okay. Matt's always been a kind of a player with women. He never would really turn a pretty face away. He'd always say it's just a game. Matt on guard's a fuckboy! There's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. His manager. Okay, what is T? Did you hear about it yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her Sudoku? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about the other day and about that mysterious death. What happened? Tell me the tea. She left the Sudoku note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about it in court today. Okay. I think something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan. Before she died, Celeste was talking to a few of her friends. It truly looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Oh, the tea! The tea! There's no one else that fits the bill, right? My phone! Hello? We're in trouble now, pal! Oh, I'll be back at the office real soon! What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. What? Mr. Edgeworth, what? Ah! We need to get back to the office right away. Pull yourself together, Phoenix! Oh my god. Edgy boy? What's wrong? Edgeworth? What happened? We got him. We know who bought the spy camera. And this bear is what gave them away. I figured we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. Who was it? I somehow knew that. Man on God! Your client. Oh God. Are you sure you heard that right? The person who bought the bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. Here's the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800. That's exact match to the price of the stuffed bear. I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. On Guard. Oh my god. What about the spy camera? Why would he do something like this? I bet it's not good enough for me. We gotta go find the truth! Don't be scared. Matt On Guard, what in the world have you done? You're working real late. It's already past 10 p.m, dude. Think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Okay, here we go. I should have saved. It's fine. I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corridor that night. Camera! Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corridor's room the night of the murder. And then they sent the images the camera took with his transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? Inside of a bear! The spy camera was inside this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say that this bear was a present from a fan. Sure, dude? Who else could it be from? It was you! I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He said that the one who put the camera in his eye was you. Mr. On Guard. Wait, no, I need. It was you. If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, it's not a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. It looks like you're not ready to give up your secret. Do you have any proof? It was you who put the camera inside the bear. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It was when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from that is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time. Huh, this $3,800 could be a toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? That's ivory. It's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew. The store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph. Dude, you should have said that earlier. Okay, we're down to 2. Okay. You're my lawyer, right, dude? If you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Let's stop talking about this, alright? I haven't even asked why you set the camera up yet. The real reason you hid this camera in his room and filmed in secret is... Okay, I don't know. I don't know enough yet. Was it to spy on the manager? I suppose. Alright. Sorry, I saved. Okay. So first is camera. Bear. Credit card receipt. Okay. The real reason you hid this camera in the room and filmed in secret is... Oh, would it be? Why would it be? Would it be Andrews? Okay, sweet. There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews, they were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on him, you were gonna reveal this as a fact and turn it into a scandal. Dude, you can be such a moron. What? Oh man, Mr. Lloyd, dude, that kind of scandal, that's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. Said like a man. I want to punch on God. Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stopped paying attention to us, then it'll be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corridor because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think for why you would do such a thing. Sudoku note. Calling card or conference? Would it have to do with something about the secret that he was going to reveal? In that case, it would be the conference. Shit. Okay. Never mind. Oh, what's the calling card? This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? Oh, you know he's a scumbag. Oh, I can't afford to make any mistakes. Mr. Matt on guard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer, because you're his client. No! Oh no! He's a star. You're a hero of justice, bro. Since you're the one who set up that camera, means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. How would you know something like that? You're his client. That's why. You hired him to assassinate Mr. Corridor, Mr. One Corridor. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard! And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought you didn't know you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. That's what I thought anyway. Did you really... How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. Oh, shit! Where did that glass come from? Whoa! What is going on? my god. Oh god. I like him better. We got updated Matt on guard. Oh my god, he's got scars over his eyes. Oh my god. Hold on a second. I'm feeling. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really asked Shelly to kill his client? You really didn't think I would dirty my own hands for this, did you? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is one dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deeds over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? That's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on and preserved and all. With that, I can keep it at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, the video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough for an answer for you, little girl? What? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This press conference. If Mr. Corridor had been able to give it, then Mr. On Guard's secret would have... That's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest of doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. Let me tell you something. Not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used. Used and thrown away. Put on a sweet innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too, and... oh, how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all of them were working their butts off for me. Matt on guard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you'd killed him, and you answered you clearly hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. But too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always refuse and drop my case. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel! If I were you, Mr. Wright Esquire, I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win situation. I'll get you for this. Juan said something like that too, if my memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sleepy, but this is so interesting. You've finally done it. We found the truth! I don't care about the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. What are you gonna do if you plan on changing your strategy? He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? It's not something I can answer for you. Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. That's why I had to leave the office. My turn. What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find your answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer. Mad on God, that man is really... Doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? Is that where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic of you, of all people, should say that. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? That may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. If I were to get on guard that acquittal, that isn't a proper defense. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. You get a hold of yourself. You have it all wrong. We aren't some sort of heroes. We're human, you and I. You want to save someone? Something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? My eyes are closing. You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from it. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Francisco and Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is a perfect record. Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty! I see. I understand why you despise me so. You are mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed my path off to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my mistakes. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. They saw the light. I don't believe you. Are you saying that's why you left the prosecutor's office? Then why? Why are you here now? The answer is something you will find out on your own. God damn. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of this story. My phone, the transceiver, the phone! Dude, I swear, what is going on? Every time the transceiver happens, my GoXLR is just, bro.
And now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for a cold-blooded killer? I mean, he is also a cold-blooded killer.
Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. Oh, game sound is dead.
I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I'm doing. I don't know why my... Hello? Game? Game? Hello, game? I'm probably gonna have to restart. This is what I like to call my aftercare.
Dude.
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. This is what is called client relations, and it's a part of an assassin's duty. We were unlucky this time and my client was arrested. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help. To ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before.
You did, but
My name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer.
You're Shelly the Killer?
Please keep in mind that you don't have much space to maneuver with me. As the Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain,
Maya!
it would be my duty as an assassin to see it that she receives a nice, long nap.
I wish I could have a nice long nap. My goodness. Hold on. Let me restart the game real quick. Okay, we're back.
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it'd be quite troublesome.
Shoo! Shoo! Did you hear that at the end of the transmission? Sounded like a cat. Oh, it got me! The cat! Oh my god! I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage! Edgeworth, have all police units head for the on-guard mansion immediately! You hurry over there as well then. Oh my god, oh my god. Don't lose hope yet, the fight has only begun. Oh my god! Okay, wait, let me go wash my face real quick. We're gonna put our game face on. Okay, we're gonna wash our faces and head over to the on-guard mansion. Give me 5 seconds, I'll be right back! Waking up! Oh! Oh, I'm getting ready. Oh my god. All police units! All police units! Oh! Move out! The bear! Why is the bear outside? Wait, there's a bear outside the door! Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. The butler! He was the killer! He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. The bear, the bear, the bear, the bear! Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there's a lot of cuts on it for some reason. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corridor? Why would something like this be here? There's a little pet door installed here. I'm sure that's for Shu. It's locked. I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edward! Break it down! Yes! There's no one here. From the looks of this, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. It's empty. But there's no mistake. Someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Where's the power switch? Oh, okay. The picture's also gone! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wine cellar! Oh, they got away. I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. But now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl's looking at you to be her pillar. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste. Mr. Corridor's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. On Guard's mansion? And why does it say with love? Ah! Please let me see that picture frame! On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame! Maya. It's Mystic Maya! She left us a message! I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Listen up, you better get On Guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bagger not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever! I'm fine, you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearl, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick out, okay? Someone's gotta watch over that helpless lunk. Okay. I'm surprised she could fit all of that on the back of a picture frame. Right! What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Nothing. We've searched the house. This is the last room. He eluded us. Edgeworth. As far as clues go, I think this is all I'm gonna get. I'm still short one last thing. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I can stand a chance in court tomorrow. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. It's time to open the last lock! Wait. I don't know. Wait, what was the question? It was the connection between On Guard and Celeste, right? Meaning the picture frame. Good evening, Mr. Wright. You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psych lock. She's like, what? Your secret. Oh my god! Here we go! Why did you frame him for the murder? I thought Matt was the killer. You may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. Oh, shit. Oh god. Sorry. Wrong. Sorry, so that's the next one. Okay. Sorry. So it's Celeste first. There's only one catalyst that will cause such strong feelings, okay? Was her Sudoku, okay? Was her manager? Was his manager? Suicide note, okay? For you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that there's some sort of relation to Miss Impacts and her Sudoku. Here we go! This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is her handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion. What does it mean? What does it mean? She was supposed to get married to Juan, but it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corridor didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Because of Matt. What? Did Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. No! Oh no! Oh no. He used her and threw her away. I was working part-time back then. Wait, they look so good together though. I often saw the two of them together. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why she moved her kindness and moved over to Worldwide Studios. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. They were such a good match. They were even planning to get married. But then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she offed herself. That's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called off the wedding, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. But why did he have to call off the wedding? It was just... I don't understand. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. They were fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on him. He was aiming for when it would hurt him the most. That day, I'm almost certain that she left a Sudoku note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds. That she would never again be hurt by Matt. She chose to die. And when he discovered her body, he hid her note. But why? Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon. It would be especially damaging to his refreshing like spring breeze. In any case, he saved it as blackmail. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that note at a time that will cause Matt the most Bro, they're both assholes! And that was the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it from Juan. It was so I could find out all about this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found his body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on each other after all. I was frantically searching for her note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was gonna burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. I was gonna bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Bruh. I'm a lawyer. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. Bro! Bro! How did I get into this mess? How did we get into this mess? That's far enough! You cannot run forever. Mr. Phoenix. Ah! What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Had this dream before, as if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Oh my god. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer, remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Phoenix! Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Why do I keep getting phone calls? Will you leave me alone? Don't call me anymore. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. You have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Until the trial's over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can and find a killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. You got that? You have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. Believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got. Just like you. Thanks, Gumshoe. You have something money will never buy. Friendship. Oh my god. With the power of friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Oh my god. Here we go.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard.
Defense is ready. Prosecution's ready. Okay. Adrian Andrews forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard. Proceeded to escape this crime scene by wearing his the Samba costume. The guilt are those actions are those from which she cannot escape. I'm not finished. But she has nothing to do with actually committing the murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. One corridor was killed by a professional assassin. The person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt On Guard. Finger wag. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. Okay. So we just need... First witness calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Okay. Will Powers, I'm a poor, underpaid action star. What's your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I was sort of a lousy mentor to him. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. What? I didn't know that. I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. Okay, we just gotta stall. We just gotta stall. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of... It's the butler with the tomato juice! He was still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. And I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. If one assumes that the person Mr. On-Guide was speaking with was a regular bellboy. The killer. It's a trap. Can't you smell it? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first. Oh my god. Okay. The defendant's room. Why did you go there? His mentor, like a big brother, I wanted to say congratulations. Mr. Wright! What is it? You're gonna try and trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer! No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing and the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Well, I guess... by track record, but... don't worry about it. Alright, Matt was standing in the front of his room. Are you sure he was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing his mask. Okay. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. But I didn't think he was a regular bellboy. Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? What? I can't remember right now, sorry. Okay. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together. Okay, and the bellboy just wanted to say congratulations. While you were watching them, did you notice anything strange? He gave the bellboy a tip. Not more for a minute or two. Okay. I thought it'd be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared, so I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. I don't remember that happening. A tip? What kind of tip? A tip? What can I present? Why did I think that? Wait. Actually, Mr. Powell's only a few minutes ago you stated. You know, I did feel something weird. You gave him a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, that's right! What? This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps you should let the witness tell us. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? You see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much was it? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got into his pocket. A face. What was so shocking about his face? He wasn't a boy, more like an old Gramps. There was a line in the middle of his face of stitches. It went straight from the tippity top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost as if the thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. The butler! Nothing. On guard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, On guard would be declared guilty in a blink. Oh god. Okay. Okay. What's so strange about that? Okay. The defense is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little bit too much. How much was it? 3,800. He gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A fat roll of cash can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Objection. Defendant is superstar. The kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Oh god. Gumshoe! Not ready yet! For the murder of Juan Corridor. Then the bellboy. Yes, he was the assassin. Uh-oh. Hold your horses, Mr. Edward. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? Here is the cart that Shelley DeKiller left at the scene of the crime. He is the person the police's special investigation teams has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person that the witness saw was very much this assassin, Shelley DeKiller. Something just clicked in my head and I just kind of figured something out. Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Where? Kidnapping Maya? Bruh. This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. He seemed out of place. Okay. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. DeKiller. Okay, so the bellboy came out of the victim's room, and if he was really the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. I believe it's your turn. Bruh. Okay. What time? I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m. I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. Then I came back and I went to the bathroom. 8:10? Okay. That's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Are you sure it was the bellboy? Uh-huh. He came out of Juan Corridor's room. is a yikes. Okay. Now that I think about it, the bellboy's face, bellboy did seem kind of under place. Okay. Eek. Why did he seem out of place? Now we have to protect the butler as well. The bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? Well, that bellboy was one of the service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart or holding a tray. You call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? You just needed some help. I agree, it's a bit strange. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed?
Should we let it slide?
Ah! You're right. I think it's pretty unusual too. There's no need to say anything when the defense gives up without a fight. Oh, I missed it. Hold on. Here we go. It's kind of a Powers family thing. Can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're gonna have to pull some cheap tricks. What exactly was so out of place? There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Are you sure though he's the assassin? Wait, where did he add in the new... Where is it? It's suspicious for him to be empty-handed. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. It was a bottle of juice and a wine glass. What kind of juice? I'm pretty sure it was tomato. Tomato juice! He's empty-handed because he went to deliver the juice. Okay.
Objection!
Objection! Mr. Powers, you're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might be the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they all have stitches? Well, there's also, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. Look at this photograph. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corridor's body. Liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. From now, if you would look at the top right, anyone can see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corridor's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Huh? I thought Mr. Andrews said that she poured the juice. What's going on? I'm terribly sorry. Eh? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? What, there is? He was empty-handed, or should I say he was empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. What? What about his hands? He was wearing gloves. So? Pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that. Black leather gloves. Okay. What if he had gloves on? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones. Maybe he's just stylish. A football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? He's really doing his best. Oh my god. He's really trying to drag this out. Oh my god. That man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. Then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. Coincidence! It's all coincidence! I don't like that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Seems like we've finally come to an understanding. Continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Okay. What? There's more? After leaving his room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. And the old guy just left, not even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Interesting. I kind of saw it all by accident. Let's get started. Please cross-examine. Oh my god. I have a mosquito bite on the side of my hand. It hurts. And is also very itchy. Ah! Okay. Okay. Isn't that what you saw? Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me, I may be a poor underpaid action I wasn't stooped to spying. It was just coincidence. From the door of the bathroom with my left eye. What? What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate. Please elaborate. Okay. Ask about something. He gave something to this person. What was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something now, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember? It was small. Okay. What did he give to the person inside? The card? The letter? Something? Okay. Where did the bellboy go after he left the room? He opened the door to the Viola Hall and went in there, and who knows after that. Okay. Went to the bathroom and then back to your seat. There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. Old bag? Okay. Ask about the person inside. Who took this something from the bellboy? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I only saw the person's arm. You didn't see the face? When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside, and from the person who received it, all you could see was their arm. Okay. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. The Sudoku note! The Sudoku note! If I saw it again, I think I would know for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. What? The bear? A wooden bear! Whoa! What was the point in the pregnant pause? It was me, Your Honor. I have a feeling that something bad is gonna happen once I show you this. Was this the item that you were finding, that you saw? I recall we found this in his mansion. Oh my god. Shelley Tequila assassinated Juan in his room. Then he stole this wooden bear. The note is inside the bear. The bear being found in the mansion would mean... There's a most unfortunate turn of events. Okay. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Okay. Objection, 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 objection. The person who received the bear. Testimony. The bear itself. GG! Thank you so much for the redirect! Ha! Spoiler alert! Also sleepy alert! I'm very sleepy. Ah! It's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. This was found at Mr. Onguard's mansion. However, Mr. Onguard was arrested at the hotel, which means that since the murder, he has not had a chance to go home. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I've been trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Onguard who took this bear to this mountain. To his mansion. Mountain. That's true. There was no way time-wise that the defendant could have taken this bear home. Ah! Uh-oh. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. I remember it clear as day. What? I can't believe that butler was the The killer and on guard. We're working together. The killer was hiding at the mansion as its butler. Oh god. Oh god. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Come on, Edgeworth, you know that Maya's life rests on this! What questionable point would you like to question further? Okay, let's do the testimony.
Objection!
Your inanity stupefies me. You've already clarified all the questionable points during the cross-examination. Wasting time. I say it's your head that's questionable here. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, but
Hold it!
please wait. There really are some questionable points left. There is one thing in Mr. Powell's testimony that remains very unclear. The identity of the person who received the bear. He said something to the person inside the room, but he didn't say who was inside the room. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure. Huh? Huh? Well, what is it? If you're gonna scream, at least give us a good reason why. Actually, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. Eh? What? I mean, I only saw his arm, but... the arm. It was Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? It was the Nickel Samurai. Updated arm. It looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again. So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And all we know, Matt On Guard is the Nickel Samurai. Updated arm. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. Oh god. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt On Guard. No! I see no reason for this trial to continue. No! You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? Objection!
Objection!
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. We have one dirty trick left. We have these two reasons to believe that my client is the assassin's client. Number one, he accepted the bear figurine. Number two, that was the same figurine found at the On Guard mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. It's a different person that the killer's real client. What? Who are we framing now? Yes. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? Hmm? Wait, what? We already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume! Then the nickel samurai arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. If you would recall yesterday's testimony, he was sleeping. It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. I'm sorry, Adrian! I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides, there's no evidence to support it. I can't fully discount his possibility either. This is to save Maya. It's to save Maya. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. Even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecutor calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts. No! No, I feel so bad! Gumshoe, are you done yet? Oh, no. Ha, ha. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never knew you thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian. You will pay. I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Maya? Godspeed, Gumshoe! Have you been hanging in there, pal? Barely, but we need to find Maya. A tent? Mia, a circus tent? Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. She's locked in a dusty little room. And I can see a circus tent! We're back at the circus! Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town? Draw a circle on the map! 300-foot radius from the main tent! Hurry! I can see a mailbox under the window. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox! I'll call you later. Don't let your battery die. She's in pretty bad state. She's being starved. Looks like we're out of time. I can do this. We just need to make this trial last a little longer. I'm sorry, Adrian. We're gonna be sued for unlawful, what is it? Defamation, unlawful arrest? I don't know what it is, but it's for Maya! Unlawful persecution, that thing. Okay. The killer handed this to his client. Why this particular item? Have you seen this bear before? Of course I have. Why does she... Why... the bear? This is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity enough to store a small item. The notes inside. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. I swear, the notes inside. It's a container. It looks like a figurine. Okay. So you can take it apart? How would one go about doing that? You first turn its tail to the right, then push it in? Oh yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Bruh. What do you find after you take the puzzle apart? How do you know about this? I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear. I thought it'd be perfect for one. Okay. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country. Okay. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? Okay. But if they didn't know that it was a small jewelry box, then why did they take it? There's only one logical question. What's inside the box? You are the only one who can open this. Open the box, open the box. What's inside? What's inside? Is this what you wanted? It's a note. It's a Sudoku note. The Sudoku note left by Juan's former manager. No one knew the whereabouts of this, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim himself. Seems that Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. Oh my god. Yes, I did. I heard it all about it from Juan. So she knew that it was inside the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. It would have been taken by the killer. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. If you could, please read the contents of the note aloud. Oh no, Gumshoe! Celeste left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Corridor. And On Guard's role in destroying that. And how she decided in her despair to end it all. Prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. A motive for the murder. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. Man On Guard values above all else his refreshing like spring breeze. Okay. Bro. No room for doubt here. The killer's client's goal was to obtain the Sudoku note, and the only person who needed this note that badly was the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. No, God. Gumshoe! You know what you must do. The gavel's already at the judge's hand. Hurry. Objection! Oh God. I don't know. Suicide. I mean, Sudoku note.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Kurata until the night of the murder. Man on guard could not have known what was written on the note. Oh, that is true though. But I did think of it that way. I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. That's fair.
You make a valid point.
Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. Not the camera. I thought that was my possession. Madangard and the victim both thought of each other as the biggest rivals. They even went so far as to use this kind of item to find each other's weaknesses. The victim was being spied on. His personal life being watched by none other than Mr. Matt on guard.
Order! Order!
Don't tell me you knew about the client's spying activities.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
So you're confused. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was set in the bear's eye. But this camera is not the one I have that's the same. Last night I searched the victim's house. And by using this, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Oh my God. He learned of the Sudoku note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Oh, we are cooked. Phoenix. It's so over! Piece of evidence he really should investigate. Finger wag! Wait, what haven't we shown?
Objection!
In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. You're so close, Edgeworth. There's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. It's either the note or the picture frame. The bear? The note?
Take that!
Oh god. The note? Oh! The camera!
Take that! Take that!
Okay, it's the note. Who knows? I mean, sure, this note was found inside of the bear. But this bear was only in my possession only a few moments ago, which means the handwriting has not yet to be analyzed! Whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by her or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed. Oh. Are you saying this note is a fake? Miss Andrews, I'm so sorry. You were the one who tried to pin this murder onto Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake note and put it into the bear? I feel so bad! Oh no! The defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness. There's no evidence linking the witness to the note whatsoever. Oh, but there is. If this is fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. Glasses explode. You wrote this note, didn't you? Hold on. Give me like 5 seconds. I might go make a little bit of food. I'm starting to feel a little bit queasy. Probably because I haven't eaten anything. Hold on. Let me just make a piece of toast. I'll be right back. Be sure. While we wait for toast. Chocolate! Ugh. We just have a little chocolate cookie. Ugh. Maybe not eating anything was a bad idea. Your tummy hurt? No. It doesn't hurt. I just feel a little bit queasy.
Oh.
Once you're really sleepy too, I think my body's shutting down. It's alright, no. I am sleepy. But also this morning, because I wanted to sleep in a little bit, I ran out of time to make food. And I think because I haven't not had breakfast in a very long time, my body's just reacting in a very normal way when you don't eat breakfast.
Ah. Ah. Yeah.
The toast has been forgotten.
No, the toast is toasting. I just gotta wait for the toast to finish toasting a little bit. I know it's the most important meal of the day. Just recently, I've just been very busy.
And it's like one of those days where it's like you open your fridge and you're like, I don't feel like eating anything, but I know I have to eat something. But then the feeling of I don't know what I want to eat and I don't want to eat anything got the best of me.
I'm sorry. Bad day. I won't do it again. Is it a strawberry jam day or a Vegemite day? Today is I'm gonna get some cheese and ham. Homemade cheese and ham toast. Cheese and ham toast. Yeah.
Cheese and ham. Cheese and jam.
No. Cheese and ham.
How about going to the grocery store? Yeah, I really should. I mean, I have food. It's just very mediocre.
I haven't been able to meal prep. I've been too busy. What do you want to eat most right now? A burrito.
I've been getting burritos. I know I shouldn't be using Uber because I have lost a little bit. I've slimmed a little bit, and it's mostly due to the fact that I haven't been ordering Uber. But like, there's this place that does like it's like a low GI burrito, supposed to be healthy, and I'm like, damn. It said in the description for those who are on a diet and still want to eat burrito. I'm like, wow. I don't know what low GI stands for, but it. Is that my stuff?
many pieces? 1. Subtracting.
What does low GI stand for? Did someone look it up? Oh!
Low glycemic index.
That's supposed to be good. Oh. So it just means low carb, better for blood sugar.
Now,
Sorry, my stomach feels a little bit funny. I'm okay. I think it's just probably shouldn't have skipped breakfast this morning. I'm feeling slightly better. Ugh.
Oh.
Okay. I'm okay. Poor Adrian.
Objection!
If you're going to pronounce this Sudoku a fake, you better have some proof.
Objection!
Oh.
Now they're just fighting amongst themselves.
Gumshoe, we really need you to find Maya ASAP. Maya! Maya! Oh my god! Gumshoe! Gumshoe! I love how just casually taking out your phone in the middle of court and answering your phone in the middle of court. Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? We're out of time, dude. Uh-oh. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. But bro, he's on the other side. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You can take your phone calls after.
Take that!
Edward! God! Woo! He caught the phone! Oh my god! He caught the phone! The spin! The spin! I didn't think the phone would spin! Bruh. Bruh. We have to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
Objection!
Edward! Please wait, Your Honor. Saving grace! Oh! You really think they can find Maya in 30 minutes? Right! What's going on with the Maya situation? The killer. We got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. We don't have time. Just spit it out. We just missed them, sir. The killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? things he left with me right over and I'm on my way over. Oh! That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab. We don't have time! When the guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. Gumshoe! Oh my god, Gumshoe! Oh no! Oh, you can't do that, Gumshoe, but man, I love you. Hey, the goat! Man, Gumshoe really on fire. Gumshoe! Oh my god. Ah! Gumshoe! What happened? What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help! If there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did he have to get into an accident now? Where is he? There is a way. There's always a way. Wait, he was... There is a way. I'm sure we can find out where... Transmitter! Wait. Transmitter! 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 Wait, the GPS! The tracker! Wait, which one? Where is it? Which one is it? Is it the whip? Do we have the whip? Where's the whip? Wait.
Take that!
Oh! Francisca, does she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now is I'm pinning the guilt on someone totally innocent. It might be my turn to say, did defense attorney Phoenix Wright choose his death? There's a phone call. Said it was urgent. What about Francisca? We're gonna find Gumshoe! Oh my god. 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 We can't stop here. Oh my goodness. God! We're so cooked. We're literally so cooked. Nothing, Your Honor. Wait, what? Wait, it was a forgery! Wait, what? What? This note was not written by It impacts herself. It's a fake. It appears that the hand... What? Bro! Then what was on the original note? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. She never wrote anything about On Guard. Impossible for him to not have known it was a fake. Oh yeah, the camera. Because he was spying the whole time. You claim that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of the note because he was spying on the victim. If that were true, he would have known that the victim had forged the note. And the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Prosecution theory to what Mr. On Guard's murder for motive has suddenly disappeared. It's not as if he monitored him 24 hours a day. Right back at you. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made forgery at an unknown place? Yes, keep it going. 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 We need to find Gumshoe. Bros who store together, friends forever. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. What? If the prosecution can't prove his motive through evidence, we'll prove it from another angle. A witness? What? This... what? Some... what? Wait, what? You mean the... wait, what? He's coming here? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your wait, what? Huh? The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Huh? What? Oh my god. No! There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Why would he agree to this?
My name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin.
What is going on here? How can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio? It was delivered to me, and it came with a condition. As long as we don't trace its source, Mr. Tequila will testify to this court. We can't even be sure that it's really him. Witness, please present some sort of proof. I'm so hungry. Maya! The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. I can't believe this. Doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances. One more thing we'd like to confirm. At the request of a client, you killed the Mr. One Corridor, is this correct? I did indeed kill Mr. Corridor. Okay, name your client. Who's he gonna say? Is he gonna say Adrian? No. Nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. There's a reason I'm here on a witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Okay. He's only stating the truth. He's no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. Okay. Does he know that On Guard tried to is trying to blackmail him? Maybe he doesn't. And that's how we're gonna get I don't think he knows. Oh, the trust between the client and oh boy. Oh, On Guard is so dead. Trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it'd be quite troublesome. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It's never happened before, but if it ever did, that person wouldn't be my client for the... Oh, I see where this is going. Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. Oh, Matt's dead. Oh, Matt is so dead. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. This is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Would you care to die? Bruh. We understand. Tell us the name. I still have a few things to say before I do. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. Mood? Okay. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. That's why you feel like you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with the client who can't understand their assigned role. Now then, do you think you can understand my logic? If you can't, then I'm afraid... No, I understand. Everyone understands your point. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. He's lying. The only one who's framed anyone is Adrian Andrews, but he's lying. He's just saying that in order to protect Matt, not knowing that Matt actually did break the rules.
Hold it!
What is the name of the client? Oh. No.
Objection!
What? That's not what you told me earlier. This witness is telling a very serious lie. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard. All I wish to do is help to procure his acquittal. There's no way! I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
The prosecution provided permission to further question the witness. He's clearly lying on her oath.
It wasn't me. Listen, this testimony was just one big lie. The Sudoku note might have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. It was a horrible, horrible lie. Oh, that's not true. Oh, Andrews. But that's... You wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. You have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them! Andrews! I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty. I can't let him get away with this. If I let her take the blame, I'm no better. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. It's because of Edgeworth I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times, but he never took a single one of those chances. Trust? I trust him? Right. But the witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Honor! Still more evidence. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we'd like to talk with you a little bit more. All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? We would like to hear everything else you know about this case. That's how things are usually done. If you don't mind, please testify more about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. It's any wonder no one likes going to court. Okay. Okay. Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I cannot simply overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. Or pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Sure, he knew from the beginning that he was dead. Okay. But even more appalling is the creation of planting the knife and button. Okay.
Objection!
We still have the cross-examination. Don't worry, Judge. No one does. Okay. Here we go. Oh, okay. How much is your fee? Bruh. You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? What? Okay. We can't press randomly. Or can we press? I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. Even though I'm the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. Huh. I see. Oh, the card. No one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. A business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. Bruh. You're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. Wow. You mean like how Matt did? Okay. From before my client visited the room, all my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. That's odd. But she didn't know. Otherwise she wouldn't have walked in. What do you mean, why? Well, fiddling around at the crime scene is pretty risky. Why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard. What? My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. Okay. I must, as I've yet to find a person to take my place and become the 4th successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, bro? I'm fine, bro. Okay. I don't know what do I do first? When do we tell him about the blackmail? Keep pressing. Okay, it's this one. She already knew from the very beginning that he was oh! Wait, if she already knew that he was dead, why would she then... Why stab? It's probably the glass. When she entered the room, your client had no idea that Card had been murdered. Mr. Tequila's supposed client thought that he had only fainted, which is why the glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. That is not possible. The glass bears the fingerprints. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? Your client should have knowledge of Mr. Corrider's death. If not... How strange. Why is it the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Objection!
Did he just say sorry? Anyway, positive there is a contradiction in that testimony. Prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Okay. Request came a week ago. Not at the awards ceremony, met at a bar. A week ago? At a bar? Meeting one is the first step to building trust. Okay. client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. It was a request for my services, okay? I tried to fulfill the conditions of my client's request. As for why, I only had my suspicions. What are these suspicions? The bear. I'm sure there'll be a bear-shaped figurine. I would like for you to retrieve that item for me. But you just outed. But the bear you gave to. The client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Oh, wait. Okay. So you physically met Adrian Andrews? He doesn't know what she looks like. Okay. I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the testimony. A week ago? You think Adrian Andrews is a guy? Press further? I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. Only way to establish is speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Yeah, it's very important. Wait. Okay, it's supposed to be not important. Never mind. Here we go. Press. Why he meets his clients is not important. That wasn't the point. Did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? Oh, so at least you're talking with him face to face, not against you. Oh, you did it now. Oh, you did it now. Your Honor, that was the utmost importance.
Objection!
I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. That's an impossible tale. Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. He made one very big slip up about her. What did you just say? If you've ever met Adrian Andrews in person, she is a woman! What the? Whoa. Radio's crashing out. He always meets face to face with his clients, but he's never met in person. Oh my god, the radio's sweating out something. Why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name. Androgynous name, unlucky. Entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated her gender. Simply picked the wrong gender to go with. Tisk. Battery acid! Bruh. I think I somehow must have mixed this client up with another. Does that mean you remember something different now? Yeah, yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Okay. One more time. Okay. But you said you never took any request by mail. What? What? Bruh. If you break the testimony completely, it's over for us. Okay. No matter how strong of a punch I'll throw, he'll counter it. Friends.
Hold it!
There are some clients whom a meeting is simply impossible. Why? There are lawyers who behave like one and present evidence instead of yelling. I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some to nice business opportunities. Times have changed. It's the age of information and computers. I've joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. But bruh. Email. So you took this job without having met your client? Okay. What was the other 2 to 3 things? Press further! Up. 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 Wait, up. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Okay. Saw the name. Wait. Saw the name at the end of the letter. So you're saying you never saw your client's face? I did, once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Okay. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask. A mask? Okay. Wait. Was she wearing a mask? I don't think she was wearing a mask. At the rate we're going, we'll end up completely destroying his lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Come on, we need those gumshoe! Maybe we should press further. Oh God. You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. On Guard. Eh? He was probably just a very generous person. Oh. You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. Oh God. Okay. I don't know what else I'm supposed to press. Yikes. Ah!
Hold it!
Wait, I'm so... Which one? Wait, which one did I back off from?
Hold it!
This one. Press. Okay. Press. I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. What? I was trying to find... I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. Where was the figurine? It was inside his suitcase. You gave it to your client? Wait, what?
Hold it!
You gave it to Mr. Andrews. What was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. It was also part of the plan to frame Mr. On Guard. You gave her the figurine and she told you to take the bear and wait for her. Wait, what? Hypothetically, if she got the figurine, she would have taken the note out and burnt it, but she couldn't find it. So...
Take that!
Please think back to her testimony. I was gonna burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute the bear had actually been in her hands, I'm sure she would have taken the note out and burnt it. Aha! By the very fact that the note was still inside the bear tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. It's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Crash out. Radio crash out. Okay. You must wish to break your end of the agreement. No! Hold it! world? What in the world? What is going on? I don't understand the witness's outburst. What is it? What is enough? What we should... The prosecution... Whoa! Rests? I never thought I'd see the day. It's the most unusual wait, what? What? Charged with... Ah! Gumshoe! Where are you? Gumshoe, you had one job. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to Sudoku. At least on the charge of murder will make you appear innocent. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. And what an atrocious lawyer I have giving his own client up like this. Get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Alright, Mr. Lawyer? I am first, but a lawyer. It's this queasy feeling that I'm feeling in my stomach. I should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. Hold on. Got a little too excited. Just a little too excited. Hold on. No. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. His injuries are minor. All the items are inside of this. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. If these items do not bring up any points, they will not be accepted by the court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. Okay. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He left 3 pieces of evidence. What's it gonna be? First is a pistol. More details? It has something to do with... It's the pistol that shot her. I believe I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as some sort of memento. I'm sure it'll be an excellent sample for the test. Okay. Cool. Next is a videotape! Have you checked the contents? He came back to his hideout for it. Okay. He was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. Okay. Bellboy's uniform. Uniform from Gatewater Hotel. Even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. Okay, he was wearing that the night of the murder. There is a button missing on this uniform. A button? Very unique button. Okay. Our question is not who did the killing, it's who is the client. Please allow me to examine the new evidence. What? The court already has evidence it needs to hand down. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. At least I feel better now. I think I need to end stream. I don't know. I don't think it's something that I ate. I mean, I can't eat. I feel like if I eat, it's just gonna come up again. So I'm gonna end stream real quick. I don't know what's happening. I'm sorry. I really wanted to finish this today, but don't think that's a good idea. I gotta go. I don't think it's anything serious. Don't worry. It might just be one of those days. But I'll be back. I'm hoping to do a membership stream tomorrow. It'll just be some chill membership stream or yapping stream tomorrow. I don't know, some sort of stream tomorrow, but we'll see. It's okay. I'm okay. I still got. It's just I've got meetings as well in the afternoon, so I feel like I should end right now.
Oh, I hate. Oh, I hate it. Ew. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll be back. I'll finish this next time. I promise. Okay. Sorry. I gotta go.